how is that for levels of Kirby? I might, okay, there we go. Not only are these glorious 240p or 480p Wii graphics, they are on my newly HDMI modded system.
Oh.
So this is the first game that I'm putting significant time to on my HDMI mod, which looks better, for the record, than Wii content on a Wii U. So you're sounding a little muffled, but I guess it's as good as it's gonna get.
Probably. I'm on my Bluetooth headset I use when I mow the lawn.
Oh. Why do you have a headset on while you mow the lawn? To make all those those big business deals happen, you know? You just can't spare a moment away from the phone?
Yeah, exactly. Gotta listen to all my business music and my business podcast.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Well, it does not sound like a quality of headset that was purchased for the microphone.
No, it was definitely not.
So can people hear drum okay enough? How does drum sound?
Apparently I'm in mono.
Yeah, it's you know.
Power up.
Oh, look at that. The power up played. I got to hear it.
Thank you, Mop Spear.
You got an emote. Wait, I got an emote, or like everyone got an emote?
Mop Spear got them.
What happens if I click thank? Oh, look at that.
I don't know.
I can automatically thank without doing anything. I didn't put my real heart and soul into that response because it was so automated.
Oh. Enjoy your very shallow thanks, Mop Spear.
Thanks for the whatever that is. Are there any new emotes in the chat this week?
Not to my knowledge.
I mean, I gave you a possible new emote.
Yeah, and then my computer died.
Well, I gave it to you like a week ago.
Well, I didn't know I wasn't going to be able to add it later.
So, all I know is you ordered a new heatsink, and then you were like, oh, apparently I need to access the back of my motherboard, and my case doesn't let me do that.
You're skipping some steps here.
Okay.
So, what was it, Friday? My computer has been turning off randomly. Actually, it's been going to sleep randomly as well, which I am still not sure why. But at first I was like, well, maybe I got like a rogue voice command that is triggering accidentally and shutting off my computer. But no, that wasn't it, and eventually I narrowed it down to my CPU fan was dead, and my CPU was overheating and shutting off my computer, which is a pretty common reason for your computer to shut off randomly.
Sure.
So, like, damn, I want to build a new beast that'll last me another decade like this computer did.
I think you're overestimating the decadeness of this computer's life. You've been saying that for a while, but I feel like it's... Didn't you build it after you already moved to this area?
To the area? Yes. Not to the house.
Which, I mean,
we've been in this house like half a dozen years now?
I mean, you
It might be like 9 years old, but it's almost a decade old.
I mean, it's getting up there, no doubt. I mean, you know, a decade's a long time for a computer. Even a little short of a decade's still a pretty long time. I mean, I know that you were not in the area yet when the Wii U came out. In fact, because you came here from New Bern.
Yeah.
And then I mean I can tell you when it was because when you all were in the process of moving and I got sick on that tuna mac and cheese when Linwood stayed here, that was when I was finishing up Lightning Returns, and I remember Dark Souls 2 came out a few days later. So you have lived in this area like roughly since around the time Dark Souls 2 came out. just so you know.
Well, I'm glad we got that cleared up. You gotta be absolutely sure that I don't think I got a good value out of this computer that just died on. Thank you, try.
I mean, Dark Souls 2, that feels like a long time ago, I gotta say. It does!
Anyway. So, like, well, you know, I've been thinking about building a new computer for a while now, and new graphics cards just came out that everyone's raving about. I was like, oh, we're almost there, but you can't buy them now, and they're a little rich for my blood now. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna still wait another year or two. And then this happened. So I was like, all right, well, I'm just gonna buy a new computer fan. He thinks not a big deal. Try recommended me one. He was gracious enough to use his Amazon Prime account to get it to me, lickety-split. And I go to open up my computer and install the heatsink fan today. And first, I found out that the heatsink has a backplate for mounting, which means you need to access the underside of the motherboard, which was a shock to me. And then I informed Try that my case does not open from the backside, only the front side, which was a shock to Try. Who's apparently never heard of a case that didn't open on both sides, and I have never heard of a case that opened on both sides until like the last 5 years.
I mean, I'm not saying I've never seen such a case, but it feels like such a foreign thing to me at this point in time. I mean, I recall now being surprised on some heat sinks, like, oh, I have to like access the other side of the motherboard, and I you know, it's not something that I keep off the top of my head all the time, but now that you bring it up, that has happened before. And I want to say I have run into a situation like a long time ago, maybe building a computer at work, that maybe it didn't have that kind of opening. But generally speaking, you would probably have to get like, you know, the exact same heatsink that would have come with that CPU, which would probably be hard to come by these days anyway, like if you could mount it without a backplate.
I mean, I had a water cooler on it before the thing that died, and I don't know if it had a back plate all along. I don't remember.
I wouldn't remember either.
Long story short, to install the CPU fan, I would need to disassemble basically the entire computer to get at the back of the motherboard. So the stream tonight was going to be me grumbling while I do that and try playing Kirby. And now I went ahead and got started a few hours ago. And I got really not very far at all.
It did. Yeah, it did not take long before you told me something bad had happened, and you'd explain during the stream.
Yeah. Well, I removed the water cooler. That went fine. I cleaned up the old thermal paste off of the CPU. Also went fine. Surprisingly easy.
That often goes poorly.
Yeah, I had some Q-tips and some isopropyl alcohol, very carefully wiping it up. It went very well. I was all happy about that. And then I was like, all right, time to really start taking this thing apart. And the first thing was this big old 970 graphics card I got in my computer. So I'm like,
I don't like where this is going.
Yeah, well, I think the graphics card is okay. I'm not sure, but I think it's okay.
Okay.
So, looking at the inside of my computer again, I was reminded of a issue when I built it, where the graphics card was a little too big for the computer case.
That'll happen with graphics cards.
Yeah, graphics cards got real big.
Yeah, it's kind of silly.
And like the end of the graphics, there was like a centimeter overlap between the end of the graphics card and part of the case that was meant to hold some kind of drive bays or something. So there's just a centimeter of metal in the way. If that, maybe half a centimeter, not much. And I was like, well, this is gonna suck, but I got it in there. Presumably I can get it out of there. So I was looking around, the IDE slot that the graphics card goes into, it had one of those little pop things that like click when it goes in all the way, and you gotta push down on the tab to pop it out.
Oh, yeah, the weird little PCIe tabs.
Yeah,
I don't like those.
I don't like that.
Okay.
So I popped that pretty hard to pop, but I popped it to release the graphics card. And I'm trying to remove the graphics card, and it won't just pull straight out of the case like you would like. I'm trying to like turn it to angle it, but the part of it's still in like jutting out the back of the case where the ports stick out the back. And I'm trying to finagle and wiggling and twisting and stuff. And during that wiggling and twisting and shimmying, apparently part of the graphics card had like the what do you call it? The inserty part that goes into the IDE slot.
You mean like the connectors?
Yeah, the connectors. Part, like one side, it's like a 3-tab connector kind of thing, a big fat one in the middle and 2 little ones on the sides. And one of the little ones on the side went into the IDE connector, and the little tab secure thing snapped back in place with just that little tab in. And I didn't notice somehow.
Okay.
So as I was trying to maneuver my graphics card out of the case, I thought I was like bumping into the walls of the case with the graphics card that was too big. And I'm sure a lot of it was that. But part of it was also yanking the card out of the IDE slot it was now reattached to partially.
Okay.
And I ended up ripping the IDE connector out of the motherboard.
Wow. That sounds like pretty crappy, like, factory solder, honestly.
Yeah, it's, So, yeah, I don't have a salvageable computer anymore.
Well, that's great.
Yeah.
What do you have any parts from other computers later. I mean, that's the troubling thing with computer upgrades, honestly, is because like you think like, oh, I'm just going to like do an incremental upgrade or put these parts from these computers together, but the thing is like CPU slots go, you know, are out of style or whatever, like really quickly. And that makes your whole motherboard like useless.
Yeah, Mr. Glue, I am pretty sure my graphics card is probably okay. But, you know, it's the rest of it I was also hoping to salvage.
Does Lynn have a leftover graphics card from her last build?
I don't know what she kept. But as I was talking to Try, he confirmed my hopes that this is probably possible. I guess the current plan is to build a new computer, and my 970 should still be compatible with a modern motherboard and CPU and all that.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
And then, say what?
I wouldn't see why it wouldn't be.
You know, as far as I know, it's still IDE connector, same as it was. I
mean, I think you're using the wrong term with IDE connector, because like.
Is it PCIe?
PCI Express.
What is it?
IDE is like the old. IDE is like the old, like hard drive connector.
Yeah. PCIe. Yeah, I'm definitely not a computer hardware enthusiast. I know enough to put a computer together every 5 to 10 years, and that's about it.
I mean, I am relatively similar, and like I was telling you earlier, I don't know why, like, within any group of friends, I tend to end up being like the computer hardware guy when I like don't even really play games on computers. Because I feel like my friends need to find new people to ask about computer hardware. I mean, the thing is, a lot of people think that like building computers is magic, and it's really not. You know, you just know what parts go what. Like, over time, you sort of learn certain things to look out for in terms of incompatibilities, but I definitely do not consider myself any kind of expert.
I feel like I've built like 3 or 4 computers in my life, and I feel like it's gotten easier every time I've done it, not because I'm, like, probably a little because I'm more familiar with it, but mostly like the way components go together has been made more sane over the years.
I will say that the new M2 slot for like SSDs and stuff is, I think it's a little odd.
When Lynn built her computer a few years ago, that blew my mind. I had no idea that was a thing, and that her hard drive was just this tiny little thing.
Yeah.
That plugged directly into the motherboard.
It's like a stick of gum.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like the form factor it's actually even well, I don't know what it looks like in the Xbox Series X, but I saw a Series S teardown where it was literally just that type of slot on the motherboard, but the actual SSD itself was like half the size of the one that I've put in computers. So I don't know if that's like a form factor that you can buy, that smaller one, but yeah, I was surprised.
I mean, I'm sure there's like some latency reason for why they got that small, but like, you know, the layman in me is like, why don't you make it a lot bigger and give me more space?
Make what bigger?
The hard drive.
Oh, well, I mean, you know,
Like, I'm sure there's like latency or cooling or power and all these actual engineering concerns that go into the reason the drives are that small. But, you know, why not get bigger and give me more space for not a lot more money?
I mean, you know, I kind of have like this, you know, I still have never completely gotten over my suspicions of micro SD cards, because it's like how could they be as reliable as a full-size SD card? Because they're so tiny. And also because they kind of look like Vita memory cards, and those are garbage.
So yeah, I think the rest of this stream I'm going to be heading over to like PC Part Picker and various forum threads, I'm sure, to see what people are recommending these days.
You know, I just remembered how oh gosh, I mean, it was probably like, you know, 2007 or so, I would guess. My computer died because I'd kind of been using a dying PSU for a little longer than I should have, and it finally wouldn't turn on anymore. And I ordered my computer parts through the Wii browser.
You know, I got a Wii U plugged into this TV here, and I've been thinking about that browser.
You know, that might be in some ways that might be easier than doing it on your phone. I mean, really.
I don't know that I would trust making a credit card purchase on the Wii U browser.
Gentlemen.
Oh, hey, listen to someone whose microphone doesn't sound like garbage.
Wow,
sounds like
rude.
Coming to us from the late 1990s.
I wish. See.
So it sounds like you're living that Walden life now, man. The television and the Wii.
Oh yeah,
The dream.
I mean, you know, as much as I am using my computer one way or another most of my waking hours, it is nice to not have a computer in a way.
Yeah.
Until I remember I'm like running a website and have a few other people's websites I'm building and have emails waiting for me, and like, oh yeah, I actually need a computer.
I mean, you know, I do find that whenever there is like some sort of like very legitimate reason for me to not be working on things that I need to be working on, like there is some peace that comes with that.
Yeah.
So I gotta say, I I tuned in to hear the entire story. I think that sucks, man.
Yeah. What are you rocking these days, Xavier?
So like my primary machine is a MacBook, which is like 5 years old. But I do have a desktop build. I built it in 2013. I upgraded about a year and a half, 2 years ago from a 660 Ti to a 1070. And then early this year, I upgraded to one of the new i5s, Core i5s. So I still have the 1070 in it and a modern Core i5. I think it's like Ivy Lake or something. And then, you know, like 16 gigs RAM, etc. So yeah, your 970 would definitely be compatible for sure.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you can definitely hold off on that for a little while.
I think Try already answered this question, but out of curiosity, Xavier, have you ever upgraded a computer without rebuilding the whole thing?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
I don't think I ever have in my entire life.
really?
Like I have replaced parts when something goes bad, but I've never been like, all right, I think I need a new CPU or I need a new graphics card, and had it where the thing I wanted was still compatible with my motherboard.
Yeah, the problem is like the CPU slots change so fast, I think. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I've never done a CPU. I mean, so, you know, you said upgrade. So, like, yeah, I put in, like, a new graphics card.
New graphics card. But I feel like that's about it. Like, sometimes you can do better RAM or something, or put in another hard drive or something. But, like, it just kind of feels like, oh, all these new parts are going to be so much faster in my, like, motherboard. I'm not going to be able to get full advantage of them because my motherboard doesn't have like the bandwidth for it, and the CPU is too outdated. You know.
I mean, I don't know. Like CPU for sure. I've always gotten a new motherboard, and except for like back in the early 2000s, like yeah, even RAM, right? Like I usually didn't touch the RAM until. Yeah, I don't touch the RAM rather until I buy like a new CPU. So yeah, if you need a new CPU or a new motherboard or new RAM, like you're pretty much going to get new of the other two, right? Like one of the three. Yeah.
RAM is always the one that makes me mad because it's always like, oh, I got this computer that I'm getting rid of, but man, maybe I could take that RAM and throw it in my new computer. Like, why not? Why not? And it's never, like, the timing is always wrong. Like, something doesn't add up right where, no, I just have to throw this 2 gigs of RAM or whatever away because you just don't use that anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like at this point, like, I feel like for probably the past decade, like, your RAM component hasn't been, like upgrading the RAM has not been a matter of like adding more per se. It's always like, you know, getting the RAM that has the faster bandwidth. Like, I think if you've like had 8 gigs of RAM for the past decade, the price has probably been the same. It's just a matter of like the speed of the RAM now. But yeah, no, I mean, I've upgraded a ton of parts. My case is probably 6 years, 7 years old. Probably the same with my power supply. I have one of the solid state drives. I have 2 of them in the machine, and one of them is like a decade old. It was like 120 gig drive that I bought for like $400 or $500.
Oh gosh, like a small SSD is like actually pretty cheap now.
Oh yeah. No, the other one's like a 2 gig, and it was like, or 2 terabyte rather, and it was nothing. So.
Wait, nothing for 2 terabyte? I mean, is it a pretty slow one?
Well, no, it's an SSD. It's a SATA 6. Well, okay, not nothing. Let me look, see how much I spent. I mean, nothing in comparison, though, right?
But man, I mean, SSDs, that used to be like years and years and years ago. That was like the revelatory upgrade, and we only like just now got them on consoles.
Yeah, this coming April, I'll have had my 120 gig for 10 years.
Man.
Yeah, it was early days. It wasn't okay. Yeah, so it was 250 back in 2011, and now I have a 2 terabyte that's a year old, and it was 130. So.
Oh, Doc, I see you purchased a directorship this evening. Thank you. obviously, I can't stream anything currently for directorship. Looks like you're doing a Switch-based directorship.
A what?
Is that Switch-based?
Switch
Nintendo
face?
Based.
Oh, you mean Nintendo Switch.
Yeah. So that would have to be Try. I think Try's still going to be in super quarantine. So.
What is it? Am I allowed to know?
Assuming he's okay with having it public, looks like the concept is to download a bunch of demos from the eShop and try them out on stream.
Oh, okay. I can go for that.
So yeah, I presumably won't be able to do any of that from here.
Anytime soon, anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, I assume he wanted this to be for like Christmas or something.
Let me see if there's a timing attached.
Or like the last stream of the year. That's his go-to.
That's been his go-to, so I can only assume.
Ooh, find the next Too Fast for Gnomes. I don't know if if anyone here saw. I know Doc Dragons and some others sometimes watch the Imlig streams, but like maybe about 2 months ago or less than that, even maybe. I randomly stumbled upon this newly released on Switch at least game called McBat 64 Journey of a Nice Chap. And it was $2, and I was like I had money already sitting in my Switch eShop account, and I was like, there's no way I cannot buy this for $2 to stream it. Like, I have to do it. and I mean, there was not exactly much to this game, but it was a pleasantly spent $2. Like, it was like a little over an hour to 100% it. You couldn't really die in it. You know, but it played smoothly. It looked like N64. It had a voice clip from Grant Kirkhope. For $2. Can't go wrong with McBat 64 Journey of a Nice Chap.
So what was the genre?
Oh, I mean, N64.
The 3D platformer?
Yeah, I mean, it was like the characters had like the banjo eyes.
Sorry there, gentlemen.
Sorry for what?
Oh, I dropped.
Oh, okay.
My presence was.
We were talking about McBat 64.
So you had a good 15 minutes to come and go without anyone noticing.
What is it, Sadie?
Oh man, I finished Demon Souls.
Oh, you did? I'm proud of you.
Without
online either.
Right, correct. Yeah.
I'm very impressed.
Thank you. It took a long time. It took 24 hours. I don't know that it was worth it. I mean, like, definitely fun to some degree, interesting, but like, yeah, just like, I don't know.
You need to try Dark Souls 1. I mean, since you have it anyway, I'd be very curious how you think it compares. I definitely think Dark Souls is the better game, but you know, the hardcore, the like super hardcore Demon Souls players prefer, or at least at one time they seem to prefer Demon Souls. But I just think the level design and a lot of other things is just a lot better. But that's just me.
Yep, so I started on The Last of Us, like 5 hours-ish in,
Okay.
I guess. Which must be pretty far, because when I look at the save, it says I'm something like 30 or 40%. It's
Really?
pretty high.
I mean,
Yeah.
the first one is a pretty standard length game, and the second one is like shockingly long.
Oh. Huh.
The second one's like I mean, you obviously could do it at different speeds, but I think like on average people take around 30 hours on it, if not longer.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I was definitely a good bit longer than 30 hours. But I was like kind of like soaking it in, I guess, so.
I love this game. Like, I mean, the first one anyway.
Yeah, it's good.
It's great. Yeah, I had no idea that it was like a stealthy sort of thing too.
I mean, you can be stealthy, sure.
I don't think I've like shot anyone yet.
Sandy. Can you
See,
shut
I
up
think
a
I'm
little
gonna
bit?
try to wrap this up probably in probably this week. Yeah, I don't know. I googled it. It said 15 hours. I think
Okay.
it's a pretty normal go through. So I want to wrap it up this week, and then I'll probably dive into Cyberpunk.
Hey, what you doing, Sandy? What are you doing? You're being silly. You're being silly. What are you getting on my face for now?
So, Drum, are you gonna go for what sort of CPU you thinking, or have you spec'd any out yet?
I know people have been talking about some ones that just came out, but I don't know anything about them, let alone how much they cost. So yeah, I'm very early days on what I'm wanting to build here.
I mean, like traditional wisdom has generally been that like just for gaming, like the i5 is kind of the sweet spot because unless you're like doing like heavy crunching workload type stuff like i7, i9, that kind of stuff, like I don't think my impression was always it didn't add a lot for gaming, but then like emulation's like kind of its own beast, so I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, an i5 should be pretty good for anything gaming or emulation, especially. Like, a big motivating factor for me for getting a new CPU was to push Dolphin to 4K for everything, with other stuff too. So yeah, it does that no problem. And yeah, I mean, besides that, like a 1070 and a modern i5, like pretty much pushes everything I have in my Steam library to 1440 and 60 FPS with, if not max, like very high graphics, like even Final Fantasy 15. So it would definitely be a capable CPU.
Drum, do you remember Das Boot?
I do. Who could forget? But yeah, definitely. I mean, I don't play a lot of Dolphin,
But you
maybe
could.
I would if my computer ran it better. But like, okay, you guys are talking i5s. Like, my current CPU is an i5. Is that just a line that Intel does that they've been running for years?
Yeah, I mean that's just like that. It just kind of describes their tiers, I guess. But like, I'm under the impression that a lot of the benefits that come from new CPUs is like architectural benefits, more so than like you know, just like the raw cores and, you know, gigahertz and whatever. Like, you know, kind of an interesting situation that's kind of arisen with that, you know, right now with like the new consoles is like, you know, the PS4 and Xbox One, like, their CPUs were like kind of unimpressive, like when they launched. And now, like, they're launching with actually some pretty good CPUs. But Microsoft was like really into saying like, oh, we've got like full like RDNA 2 support. It's going to be the only console with full RDNA 2 feature set. And, you know, I don't fully know what that means. It's some architectural something or other, but they had to wait longer to lock down their CPU hardware. Whereas the PS5 CPU is kind of based on, I think, a little earlier version, but it's sort of got some customization to it. And, you know, the weird thing is that even though, like, by all numbers of specifications, the Series X should perform better than PS5, that's actually kind of not what has been happening so far. And the general belief is that it's because Sony's dev tools are more mature at this point, and that the stuff that devs need to access, the more complex architectural stuff in the Series X, just it's not there yet to give them like proper access to it. So like, you know, in terms of like how that applies to PC CPUs, I don't know, but like that is my impression. Like, but I honestly don't know a whole ton about, you know, how, you know, an old i5 versus a new i5, you know?
Well, yeah, I mean, Drum's right. Like my old i5, I had an old i5 that was 7 years old that I replaced. So like, it's clearly just a name and branding thing. But yeah, I mean, they're, you know.
Yeah, well, it's just like AMD has like Ryzen 5 now. Like that is supposed to be, I think roughly they're like i5 tier CPUs. And you know, I don't know a ton about like how AMD is on emulation now, but like I know like hardcore emulation enthusiasts like scoff at AMD because AMD is like typically more cores, and you know, for like work applications that are, you know, can take good advantage of multi-core threading, you know, it tends to be pretty good, but my understanding is like emulation is all about like higher clocks for individual cores. So,
or more work per clock cycle.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know why emulators couldn't be designed to take more advantage of the threads, but
I mean, if the console you're emulating wasn't multi-threaded, it would be really hard to get all that timing mashed up.
Really? I mean, in some ways I would almost, I mean, me not knowing a whole lot about how a CPU like actually functions, like I would almost think it would be easier because you know, you've got all these well, you've got all these like, you know, in a real console you've got like all these different discrete hardware components within it working in parallel, right? Like, why couldn't like one core be working on CPU functions, another core be working on GPU functions and stuff like that?
I mean, I've never tried to program an emulator, so I don't really know, but my understanding is if you try to get cute with how you're divvying out the work and making the timings work when you happen to get the results from each core, things go bad real fast.
I see. Yeah, I mean, I don't know really anything about how cores work together. I mean, the big conceit of the PS3 was that, like, the Cell CPU was this, supposedly like monster CPU that could do all this crazy stuff. And my understanding is that it actually had kind of a weak GPU side, the PS3, because they were expecting devs to like do all this fancy stuff on the CPU, but it required a whole lot more work to actually do it that way.
I don't remember exactly what their talking points were, but wasn't there something about like networking with other cell processors in your house?
Oh,
would,
yeah, there was a
boost your system.
Yeah, well, there was the whole thing that they did the folding calculations for like cancer research. Like you could like leave your PS3 on standby. Yeah, like I still don't understand what was supposedly so special about that architecture, but isn't haven't I heard that PS3 emulation like is kind of far along on PCs, like further along than you would expect?
Yeah, I've not tried it, but I hear it's in a pretty good state these days.
I mean, the system itself is nearly 15 years old, right?
Oh,
well, maybe 13.
Oh no! I mean, it's next year. It will be 15 years old. I mean, it's pretty old, yeah. But I mean that at the time that CPU was supposed to be this like crazy thing. But I don't think the graphics were that strong because they were expected to like offload graphics functions on the CPU, like use it like sort of really hands-on. I think.
Happy 12-year backlog anniversary to Boyce.
Oh,
Boyce. Oh, Drum, I was going to ask, and I don't see her on here, so I can't ask directly. Is Lynn going to get that, like, Fire Emblem anniversary?
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, the physical is already sold out. Like, the digital, though, is, like, you have to, isn't the digital version of that going away in March, like every Nintendo thing that Nintendo is making this year?
Yeah, I'm really curious what is with that new policy of theirs.
Well, I'll tell you what it is. Corey has never beaten a Fire Emblem game, and he rarely buys digital games, and yet he's gonna buy it because it's gonna go away.
But we own the original Famicom version of Fire Emblem 1, so I don't know how interested we are in that.
I mean, there might be some nice quality of life adjustments in it.
Yeah, but I've already played it, and I'm not gonna play it again, unless they like really freaking polish that thing up somehow.
Yeah,
which I doubt.
I mean, I was really bored by Shadow Dragon. I didn't finish it, but I mean, that kind of killed my, like, if there was a actual normal physical cart, I would totally buy it, but they're not giving me the incentives I'm looking for to buy it. So, like, considering I was so bored by Shadow Dragon. I mean, if it was literally the first time they had released any form of Fire Emblem 1 here, I would get it, but
limited edition.
limited digital edition.
Limited.
Go back into the Nintendo vault.
It even comes with a little vinyl slipcover for its NES cart.
Oh
thing.
yeah, but that you gotta understand that. I mean, any limited edition Nintendo thing is like sold out before it goes on sale, basically. Like you cannot count on getting it.
I was only bringing it up to Drum to see if he or Lynn would want it because I managed to snag a pre-order.
Oh, of course you did.
Multiple, I assume.
I could have. Certainly the opportunity was there, but no, I just grabbed one, and I have no interest in it. I was thinking, anybody I know.
I mean, I honestly was not even. I was honestly not even watching for the pre-order to go up. I mean, I did not care terribly much.
I mean, I'll ask Lynn, but as far as I know, she's not interested.
Okay.
But yeah, it's like, I don't know if Nintendo's just trying to, they've had I was going to say, I don't know if they're trying to, make up for a bad financial year because of the pandemic, but they've had a great financial year because of the pandemic. So I don't know what is up with this new, everything going away on March 31st or whatever.
They had probably already come up with some of those schemes well ahead of time. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, maybe. So it's either some end of financial year money grab, or they know something we don't about the world ending in March.
I mean, I think it's going to be as simple as they're going to be oh yeah, Switch Pro's out. It's on that though. So.
Yeah, that's the other speculation I've seen. It's something to do with the new Switch coming down the line. But, why would they, incentivize people to buy it before the new Switch is out? Because their eShop is getting revamped or something? Question mark? It doesn't make a lot of sense.
I am trying to. I've never really understood Spear that well. You were all about Spear because you were all about Bandana Waddle Dee.
Oh yeah.
But what is the difference between?
Get bonus.
I just need to check the pause screen. How I want to throw spears, not fly. Spear throw. Dash +1? Oh, triple throw. Dash, hold, 1, release. Oh, okay. You have to be. Oh, okay. You have to be moving before you start charging.
Oh, welcome, Zoth and friends. Thank you for the raid.
Oh.
I don't think Waddle Dee had the down thrust when I was using him for a spear.
Really?
I feel like I would remember that.
I thought Bandana Waddle Dee was basically the spear ability, which was, I'm pretty sure, new to this game. It's come in games since, but I've never been that comfortable with it.
Oh, 8 Drum. Thinking about it, your computer. Could you turn it on right now?
No, not now.
I mean, if you just ripped out a slot, if the whole slot came out, I don't know if that would necessarily prevent the computer from working. As long as it supports graphics on the CPU.
Inserted.
Huh?
I don't know that it does.
Oh yeah, man! If it's a Core i5, it definitely
does.
does. Yeah. Core i5s have had integrated graphics, I think, since their inception.
Something.
Okay, but why would I want to finish tearing apart and reassembling this broken computer to turn it on?
You are living the Walden life, so I don't want to deprive you of it.
I mean, if I really need to get on a desktop computer, there's always Lynn.
That's something I actually didn't know until really recently, that it's a CPU function. Like when you run graphics without a graphics card, like I thought that was like a motherboard thing.
No.
Like I thought there was just like some really rudimentary, because I was trying, the computer that I'm actually streaming on right now, when I built it, I was having some trouble, and I was like trying to, nail down the problem. What it ended up being was I did not have the RAM in like the proper slots. But I just like couldn't figure out like what is wrong with it, and I thought for sure, like, as I tried to minimize like all the different things that were connected to it, I thought for sure it would at least boot without the graphics card, and it wouldn't. And I was talking to someone about it, and he's like, oh yeah, that CPU does not support graphics. I'm like, oh, I didn't know it was a CPU thing.
Since Doc donated for a directorship, and I don't know if Try was streaming when it happened. It came in a little after 6:30. But I've been waiting to see the new directorship alert on stream, and since I wasn't here when it happened, and probably most people weren't, I'm going to trigger it manually.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's fine.
That is wonderful.
I love it.
Now that just makes you want to make a directorship.
Doesn't it?
Also, I'm going to exit the stage because I keep forgetting to take the powers of the mini bosses, and it's clear that all of the energy spheres are requiring the previous mini boss's power.
Welcome.
Oh, welcome, whoever that was. I missed you on my tiny phone screen.
So we've got dual. We've got at least 2 Resident Evil things.
Oh yeah, I guess we're a theme is emerging here.
I mean, we can't help it,
Yeah. So I don't. It would be hard to overturn the new subscriber alert. I don't know what in Resident Evil could top that.
That's Power Up. That is the
Yeah.
new subscriber. That is pretty good. That's a game we don't even like.
I mean,
I have a soft spot for it for sure, but it's more of like a Troll 2 soft spot.
exactly. It is that rare good-bad game. Like, easy to happen in movies, pretty rare in a video game.
Sandy's pretty into these boss fights because they have relatively fixed camera angles, and she really likes it when there's characters moving against a static background for some reason. Like, remember Grim Fandango? How, like, she was she was way into Grim Fandango.
Yeah.
And I think she just likes Kirby in general because he's the same color as the cursor on my TV remote. I wonder if there's any secret stone transformations, like the super, super rare. Ah, I forgot to get the water power. Dang it. Oh well. Like in Kirby Superstar, there's like very, very, very rare chance of getting Mario or Samus.
So you're going for complete in this?
Yeah.
What does that entail?
Well, I'm doing I have to, there's, like you have to collect all the items in both normal mode and hard mode. I think there's like a harder version of the arena that unlocks. And I'm not sure what else. But from what I've heard people talk, it sounds like complete is worth it in all the new Kirby games. I think they, apparently some of them are pretty good challenge, and I think oftentimes expand the lore a bit. The most recent games actually get pretty crazy with that. Len. I don't know if you know how nutty Kirby lore has become. You think I'm joking? I am not. I am not.
Oh, for the record, Doc Dragon's directorship is the stream before Christmas, which is the 21st. So 2 weeks from now.
Wait, what's the 21st?
Doc Dragon's directorship.
Okay. Should I pre-download a bunch of stuff from the eShop, or is downloading it from the eShop part of the experience?
Is there like a compiled list of demos we will be trying, or are we just gonna browse and see what grabs us? The directorship is playing a bunch of demos from the Switch eShop.
Oh, so I picked up a game on eBay, Until Dawn.
Oh, we
Your descriptions have sold me on it. I still don't I haven't read anything about it, so I don't really appreciate what it's actually going to be like.
Man,
maybe you should go in blind though. I don't know.
I don't know if you have a way to make this happen, but I would love to watch you, like a stream of you playing that.
I feel like Xavier would make a lot of very different choices than us.
I really don't know.
I mean, I was planning on playing it with some friends when the whole COVID thing calms down a bit, but I don't know if you need a controller for each or.
You can pass it around.
I don't think
Okay.
I don't think Until Dawn officially has a multiplayer mode.
No, but it works pretty easily.
It's just that it's not apparent from the beginning which characters are going to get the most playtime, so we kind of.
Yeah, see, when Try and I streamed it, we did this whole, drafting system, so whenever a character was introduced, whoever's turn it was had to decide if that was going to be one of their characters or to pass and take the next character that came along, not knowing who that was going to be. And there was 8 characters total, so we both ended up with 4. And whenever one of our characters was in control, we passed the controller to that person. It was a lot of fun that way, and that must have been a thing because the later games that company has made in the same style have had that built into them.
And you have to play through all however many 8 or whatever.
I mean, you can save and stop at any time, but that's the other thing. The newer ones they made shorter, so you can have a movie night with your friends. But Until Dawn's more of a marathon night with your friends if you're gonna play it that way.
Yeah, I mean the other games are. I mean, I think they're supposed to only be 5-ish hours, but they keep taking way longer for us.
I forget how long our Until Dawn stream was, but it was at least 8 hours.
But we knew it was going to be a long stream though. We started early in the day. The other games we've kind of been oh, it's not supposed to be that long. So,
But you do go through everybody that's in there, right? I haven't read anything really about it, but you do go through all the characters.
Oh yeah, I mean the characters join.
thing...
Certain characters are together for a lot of it, or one character might go from one group to another group. It's not a clear take turns thing. It's just this character's turn at this point in the story. I mean, even the newer games, certain character, it's this character's turn, then it's another character's turn, then it's the previous character's turn again, and it might be a long time before one of the characters is even playable.
Yeah, and in Until Dawn, one of the things that kind of tripped us up was there were 2 main characters that got way more playtime than everyone else.
And you just couldn't have guessed from the beginning who they were going to be.
Yeah.
It seemed that at the beginning, everyone could be relatively equal, but they definitely weren't. Some characters are definitely kind of earmarked for this one could die pretty early in the story. So if they do happen to survive, then yeah, they'll be there. But the actual gameplay portions that involve them are not as fleshed out, I guess, or not as long, maybe.
But yeah, one universal thing is that every character could die, and every character could live, but there's design issues where some character might have a plot armor on until most of the game is over or something like that. Whereas other characters could die pretty quick. But you don't know who that is going in, so it's fine.
I understand it's a locked 60 on PS5.
Well, that's important. Man, I'll tell you, my PS5 has crashed so many times.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, not like in the middle. Well, I think only once did it crash in the middle, which was fine in the middle of the game.
It only happened to me one time when I was going from one area to another in Demon Souls. That's all that's happened to me. Although
yeah,
I almost feel like
too.
Xavier has played his PS5 more than I have at this point.
Probably slightly, because I mean, we both completed both games. Well,
I mean, we both completed the new game, and then there's like so much more like new stuff for you to investigate.
Yeah, I think I probably played Demon Souls a bit longer. Although as soon as I beat it, I was done with it.
I mean, mine was like, I don't know, 36 hours maybe.
Yeah, mine was in the low 40s, which, that makes sense. But yeah, no, I mean, most of the time it crashed is like putting it to sleep. That has crashed so many times, to the point that I stopped putting it to sleep because it would just crash. That seems to be resolved, but it's just funny to see. I mean, I'm sure it's all fixable via software. There doesn't seem to be any hardware issues that I've noticed so far.
Oh, Lynn, if you're still here, did you have any interest in that Fire Emblem 1 re-release Nintendo's doing? Because I know a guy.
All right, Magalar, let's go kill this totally evil dragon.
And this cat just meows a lot. You hearing that?
I did then.
Oh, let's get a toy.
Something that I'm not sure if I did know or if I just forgot, but someone on the M-League stream last night informed me that you can charge up the spark with darn. You can charge up the spark with shaking the controller, which actually seems to work a lot faster. The mic power has been around for a long time. Mike has been around since Superstar, at least.
It was in Kirby's Adventure.
Oh, that's right. Just didn't have the different. It didn't have the different like faces for it, I guess.
I mean, you used it 3 times, and he did a different mic every time.
Oh, did he in Adventure?
Yeah, there was like a desktop mic, and then a bullhorn, and then a mic stand.
Oh, yeah. But like, he doesn't like have like the different faces. Like he has like different outfits on.
No. So, with Lynn and I getting the bad end in Revelation 2 the other day, I'm officially at 0 overall progress for the year.
I guess it is officially a beat, but...
So there was a credit roll and everything, man.
Yeah, there was, but... Oh, man, oops. But yeah, it's.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I did not know about the bad ending, and that sounds like a big pain to reverse it.
Yeah.
But the good ending's actually kind of cool.
I would like to see it sometime.
How was that game compared to the first one? Because I played the first one on 3DS, and for what it was solid, but it was still kind of janky, a bit.
Yeah, definitely a lot. I liked it a lot better than the first one.
I don't know if that's a popular opinion though, but
really,
I feel like you and me liked Revelations less than most people.
Like Lynn and I. In hindsight, now that I've played it on and off stream, I think playing Revelation 2 on stream was a mistake, because, we had Try talking and we were trying to co-op and follow a story, and it just kind of became a distracted mess in my brain, and I ended up not liking the game as much. But when we came back to it off stream these last few weeks, I pretty enjoyed it. Definitely a lot more than 1, and there's a lot of freaking content in this game. That's probably not selling it for anyone our age these days, but I could see this being like someone's Resident Evil 4, where they replay the game 20 times to unlock everything and do all the stuff.
Yeah, I was, it's so funny because I just assumed you could co-op it online, and me and Corey were going to do that. I had already played by myself, but me and Corey were going to do it. And we were getting all ready to do it, and I was just waiting for him to go online. And eventually we discovered that, oh wait, you can't play online. What?
I forgot you can't play online.
It's so bizarre. It's so weird.
Because I thought you had co-opted online with Corey, but I guess that was just your plan that never happened.
Yeah, we planned to. Yeah, really weird situation. But anyway, I went to the while I was waiting for him, I just played around in the mercenaries equivalent mode. It seemed really fun.
Yeah, those mercenary modes are always something I mean to kind of want to get into, and I never did.
I mean, I definitely did what you had to do in 4 and 5, just eventually anyway. For completion.
Yeah, I did 4. I don't think I ever completed 5.
Five is one of my, I think, I went through this recently. I think I've got 9 platinum trophies. Resident Evil 5 is definitely one of them.
Wait, did you and Buffy go up a Resident Evil game?
Did we co-op? What was it? Was it mercenary stuff? Now that you say that, this is familiar, but I can't remember specifically what we did. Oh, Operation Raccoon City. Yeah.
That beloved Resident Evil game.
No wonder I couldn't remember what it was. Was that 4 players? Who did we play it with? Was it Corey and Noi? There must have been more people. I forgot about that game. But you know, like I feel like I've mostly given up on like playing through like entire games that are like longer than a retro game and online anymore, because like, you know, there's all these games, like, you know, Corey is like a big Halo fan. He's like, oh, we should, you know, when you get around to the Halo games, we should co-op them. And I'm just thinking like, but are we?
I really just can't imagine you playing Halo for some reason.
You know, I actually bought the Master Chief Collection a few weeks ago because I wanted to try out the 120 hertz mode.
I heard that they finally fixed the bugs in that collection like 10 years later or something.
Yeah, I mean, it's I think it's mostly considered good now. I think most of the bugs, though, had to do with, you know, guess what? Co-op. and maybe some other multiplayer functions. But, yeah, I have Ori and the Will of the Wisps, which has a 120 hertz mode, and like I just felt like the graphics of that game maybe weren't making it we're making it so that it's kind of soft and very smooth scrolling. Like I was just like, I can't really tell the difference. And I got like my nose like right up at the screen. It's like, well, I guess it's maybe a little less blurry in motion. But like I couldn't. It wasn't like you know, people on the M-League. You know, the day the system came out and we were doing those streams, I was testing. I was like, I'm just not sure. People were like, oh, if you had it set right, you would notice immediately. And I was just like, I don't know. And so after the stream, I was like looking closely. I'm like, I'm not sure if I had it set right. Like my TV can't do 4K 120. It can only do 1080p 120. And so I was like, well, you know, I feel like a 3D game would maybe like make the difference more noticeable for me. And so I was like, well, you know, I've intended to get the Master Chief Collection. May as well do that. And I played around with it a little bit and just like compared the difference between, 60 frames per second and 120 frames. And it's just like, you know, I guess I am a bad, graphics snob or something, because like I just like, don't care about it that much.
Was it obvious that there was a difference?
I mean, you know how CRTs, don't have the motion blur that, LCDs and whatnot have. You know how they look sharper in motion. It kind of looked like that to me. Like it was like the difference to me was not like, oh my gosh, it's so much smoother, and I feel I am getting better latency with my controller inputs, which is what people say. Like, oh, you would feel the difference. It feels so much smoother and more responsive, and I'm like, it looked sharper in motion, but I was just not like, oh my gosh, I gotta have this. Like, I would rather have 4K 60. Like, I mean, sure, if the game was running smooth 120 at 4K, I'd take it, but like, that's not what this generation's gonna be about. Like, you're gonna have to make a compromise if you're going to do the 120 hertz mode. And right now it's just not worth it to me, which is good, because I would like to get, a good many more years out of this TV. I don't want to feel like I need 4K 120,
Like, I've heard speculation that, like, as this generation gets going, like, even 60 is not going to be guaranteed because devs are going to keep pushing graphics.
Right, but like,
at the expense of frame rate.
It's been so surprising though to see the extent to which 60 has kind of been done so far this generation. So like, it almost seems like this precedent is being set, and
but this generation is like 3 games right now.
We're 10 days into it, man.
Basically, yeah. But I mean, it's interesting how many 60 frames of games there are right now, for sure. But like, for example, like, I don't know if this was planned when they released the first trailer, but like, Insomniac used to be all about 60 frames per second, and then at one point they decide not to be, push the graphics harder. And then, Spider-Man on PS5 has an option to play a non-ray tracing mode with 60 frames per second. And, now they've said that Ratchet & Clank will as well, but I'm kind of skeptical if that was always the plan for Ratchet & Clank, or if they just like kind of were like, oh, well, people seem to like this, let's put a 60 frames mode now too. Like, and that's actually, there's actually a system level option in the PS5 where you can choose whether you want the game to default to performance mode or quality mode. So I think it's maybe expected that might become a pretty common option in games these days. And in fact, there's actually some weird situations. I forget exactly which games, like maybe the new Call of Duty or something, where they actually hide the 120 hertz mode unless you select it at the system level. You have to select at the system level that you want performance. It's like not a selectable option in the game itself. You have to select it from the hardware, which is weird.
Now, as a staunch console gamer, are you good with this performance versus fidelity option, or would you rather just there be one canon experience?
I mean, I'm okay with simple options like that. I mean, it's fine.
Because I've definitely heard people that were like, they switch back and forth between the two, and they hate it because, they see the flaws in both modes, and they want the best of both worlds. And it makes the experience bad.
It's interesting. Like, sitting from a normal viewing distance, like, Demon Souls definitely looks like pretty solid in the performance mode. Like it's technically 1440p, but it looks really good. But like if you like that first area, the first main area where you like are in, the castle wall is way in the distance. I flip back and forth between the performance and quality modes, and if I was right up at my TV, I mean my jaw just dropped at the level of detail that you could see on the castle wall. I mean, it looks really, really crazy just how detailed it is. But
now, see, as somebody that has played at least 1440p 60 for a while on PC, I did that too after you mentioned it, and I was unimpressed.
I thought it looked really good, but I mean I was unimpressed with the mode because like it's so weird. Like I definitely like. I mean, you know me. I mean, N64 is like, a defining element of who I am, right? Like, I could deal with bad frame rates. I grew up on bad 3D frame rates. So I don't really care, but like when the game puts the ability to switch back and forth between them, like it makes 30 look so bad. Like normally I have no problem with 30, and like, I've played 30 frames per second games since I was playing Demon Souls. I have no problem with it. But like in that moment when you're flipping back and forth, it's just like, is this really 30 frames per second? Because it looks worse like when you're going back and forth.
It's not so bad if you turn the blur off, though. Like if you turn the blur off, then it's like, oh yeah.
Well, the blur looks blurrier, like at the same value of blur. Like it looks like the blur factor is like twice as much at least.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's how it's actually working, but it looks that way. I like motion blur, but the default in Demon Souls was definitely a little too strong, so I dialed it back by at least half. I
only like per object. I don't like camera blur at all.
I mean, I understand that is like definitely probably the better way to do it, but I still like it.
I gotta say, I have no opinions on blur.
I mean, I feel like motion blur goes a long...
looking great or looking bad, and I'm always like, I don't even really know what you're talking about.
I mean, I do think it goes a long way to making 30 frames per second look a lot smoother.
I mean, it just depends on... I wouldn't use that game as like the prime example. I mean, when you have one that's made specifically tailored to 30, like take Breath of the Wild, Yeah. Like,
well, I mean, Demon Souls was made for 30 though.
Well, the original, yeah. But I mean, if you look at a game like Breath of the Wild, it runs and feels as smooth as a 60 FPS Demon Souls. I mean, obviously, there's a difference.
I mean, I don't know if I would agree with that. I mean, Breath of the Wild is certainly not a perfect performance game either, but...
Yeah. Well, it's funny, like, for as much as people were hyping up, I think, like, Demon Souls as, like, being, like, this is built from the ground up. This is, like, well, I mean, graphically, anyway. It's like the first real, true next-gen, not crossover-gen game. If I put that stacked up against, like, the Resident Evil 3 remake, I would know no difference. Like, that
really?
one was for one.
I mean, Resident Evil 3 remake,
yeah.
I mean, they don't have, like, because those games are targeting 60 frames per second, and I don't know if there's, like, higher quality textures on the PC version, but it's not like it's the, you know, the highest quality textures in the world in these recent, you know, 60 frames per second Resident Evil games. I mean, they're like the texture quality, like the tessellation on the detail on like the stone walls and stuff is like absolutely insane in Demon's Souls. And it looks a lot better than like any last gen like walls. Like
I could believe that, but like it's just such a like dark, grimy, gritty sort of thing.
Well, I mean, it's certainly it is in many ways at the mercy of its original design, but the amount of like high frequency detail on the walls and stuff is pretty insane, really, I think.
I guess I mean, obviously I don't play enough to, you know, to really have a good appreciation for it, but like I played about an hour and a half of RE3 after, and I was just like, oh, this like this doesn't look any worse. like
I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, games are looking pretty good these days. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, Death Stranding, really good looking too.
No, I mean, clearly being a remaster of a PS3 game, Last of Us definitely looks aged. In fact, quite aged. It reminds me very much of Half-Life, not just because of like the sort of like setting either. Half-Life 2, that is. Which is, it's funny, that's another thing, right? So like, I go through and I look at the ones like so I picked up a bunch of PS4 games, right? For cheap. And like, it's neat to see like how cheap they are, and they're, you know, these big well-known games and everything. And then I look at them and I'm like, they're basically all the same game. Like Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil 6, The Last of Us, all about like, you know, a big like epidemic viral infection thing. Even like Demon's Souls is kind of like, ooh, something took over everyone in this desolate land. And then like Shadow of the Colossus, it's like, well, here's another ancient civilization that's in a ruin. And then Shadow of the Tomb Raider, here's more ruins. Like, I'm playing the same game. This is a one game in 10 different boxes.
Now speaking of Shadow of the Tomb Raider, I played that earlier this year, and I really liked it. It was actually, I don't know if this is a popular opinion, but it was, I would say, my favorite of those new reboot series. And
is there only one other, right?
There's Tomb Raider, Rise of the Tomb Raider, and Shadow of the Tomb Raider.
Oh, okay.
I thought Rise was, I played Rise and Shadow this year, and I was very unimpressed with Rise. Like I thought it was generally considered pretty good, but I was like, oh, this is, I don't know. Yeah, anyway, I booted it up on the Series X the other day because I feel like it's got really good HDR, and Corey and I were trying to see if we could get better tone mapping on our settings on our HDR capable capture cards. And anyway, I tried, because I knew that like the performance mode on Xbox One was not perfect. And so I was like, oh, I want to see what the performance mode looks like on Series X, because I played at 30 frames per second, you know, in the quality mode, which is, you know, pretty high resolution. And it looks really good. But turning on the performance mode, like it almost looked like a painting, like in comparison, because like the textures were like really like low res looking, and like the graphics in general were just like really, I was surprised at the difference. It was kind of blurry looking. But yeah, with Demon Souls, you know, definitely not the case. I did not think that the performance mode looked, you know, not good. I think I'm going to make it kind of a policy though, unless it's like, you know, a game like a 2D platformer where obviously, you know, 60 frames per second would definitely be a lot better. Like, I think I'm going to, in general, start off on the quality mode. Because I don't want performance mode to, like, you know, get into this place where, like, I've tried it and now it's like, oh, I can't go back now. But it, like, definitely looks better, you know? So, like, I want to try the quality mode in general first, is kind of what I'm thinking. You know, speaking of Half-Life, on the Xbox, I was kind of sorting through the games that I have on 360 and original Xbox that are backwards compatible. And for some reason, Doom 3 wasn't on the list. And I was like, that's strange, because I was pretty sure that it works on backwards compatibility, even though I'd never tried it. And so I popped it in, and sure enough, it does work. And I was just, like, I'd never tried it before, and I was like really struck by how, like, Half-Life like it is. Like it like feels very Half-Life-y in the opening.
Hey, what game?
Doom 3.
Oh.
I was quite surprised. What's this?
I mean, to be fair, I think you would. Like, didn't it come out before? I thought it came out before Half-Life 2.
Oh, Half-Life 2, yeah, but not.
Oh, the original Half-Life. Gotcha.
Yeah, it definitely had a Half-Life 1 vibe. I thought that, which I was surprised actually. It runs at 60 frames per second. I was, for some reason, not expecting the 360 version to run at 60 unless they patched it for backwards compatibility.
You should try the original Xbox port of that. That would be interesting.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I doubt it's on backwards compatibility though. I guess that's right. I guess it's an older game than I think. So I guess it makes sense that it would be 60 frames on the 360. I don't know if it's like a stable 60, but I hear a lot of praise for Doom 3 among horror fans. Like, I think it's kind of considered the different Doom game, but like a lot of people really like its horror vibe.
I feel like I've heard more bad things than good things over the years, but there's definitely a contingent of people who champion it.
Yeah. I mean, you know, one reason to get the 360 version is that it also has backwards compatible versions of Doom 1 and Doom 2.
Yeah. We really need to finish Doom 2 one of these days.
Yeah. Do we even have like our save?
No, I don't know.
I mean, your hard drive presumably works.
Yeah. Speaking of Half-Life, I learned the other day, you know the movie The Mist we watched a while back?
The what?
The Mist, Stephen King.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently the novella of that was a major inspiration for the original Half-Life.
The what was? Oh, the novel?
The short story of it.
I see. The original Half-Life is... Have you played that?
Yeah.
It's so weird.
Yeah, it was like playing that so late to the party was very odd.
Yeah, I agree. And like, you know, I had played. I'd played a good bit of Half-Life 2, like, you know, an hour or two, and then I was like, okay, this is really, really good, but I should play Half-Life 1 first. And so, like, knowing, like, kind of what the setup for Half-Life 2 was, like, Half-Life 1 was not really what I expected. And I don't know, it is strange. Like, I recognize it was an important game, and I like it in some ways, but like Half-Life 2 is just like a huge, huge step up.
I still need to play episode 1 and 2 sometime.
Well, Mega Man's still not going to get off the moon.
True.
I mean, you know?
Yeah, Bad Boss, I liked Half-Life, but it was too long, I think was my real complaint with it when it was all said and done. I'm sure at the time people, you know, only wanted more and more.
I mean, when I played Half-Life, when I played Half-Life 2, like, it was like right after I built, you know, kind of the first. I mean, I built it for you know, video editing and computer animation. You know, I had no real intention of playing games on it, but then...
Welcome.
and I was still like, you know, once I had the computer though, I was like, oh well, I should see if I can play some games on it. and so I made a Steam account. Steam wasn't very old, and I bought this little Half-Life collection, and it was incredible. I couldn't believe how, you know, not just how good it looked, but just like the way that you were kind of living inside this, like, it's like you were like living in a cutscene, you know, like, yeah. The way that the characters like animated and were like talking to you and stuff, like, it was just so immersive in a way that, like, I'd never really seen before. Like, it absolutely blew me away.
I'm YouTubing it right now.
Oh no!
I already YouTubed it.
Yep.
You mean it's searchable? You know what's?
It now has subtitles. Try.
You know what sucks is YouTube back then, like the file that I exported, like had when it was uploaded to YouTube, like on my computer it was fine, but uploaded to YouTube, it played with an audio delay. So I made a version that with the audio out of sync so that it would be in sync on YouTube. And last time I checked it, it was now out of sync.
When you search Cooper Force, maybe this is just a DuckDuckGo thing, but they have like an ad parsed into the YouTube description on their search results page. So it reads, by popular request, Cooper Force now has subtitles. Top 50 funniest Doritos kids commercials of all time. Most hilarious Doritos kids ad ever.
Doritos kids ads? What even is this? Is this
I don't know.
You know, I gotta say, the modeling that you did in Koopa Force, it still holds up.
I don't know how I had it in me, honestly. How was that kind of decent?
Also, like, just looking at Bowser, he kind of looks like you dressed up in a Bowser costume for some reason. Maybe it's just your voice. I don't know.
The Koopa Troopas were the hardest thing, and I accidentally deleted the model one time.
Oh God.
Yeah. I can't remember if the new one was as good as the first one or not, but like that beak was just really difficult for me. Like, it's so funny thinking back though, like, you know, that took, you know, an entire semester and just felt like this like never-ending project that it just seemed like I could never possibly finish it. And now that's like every day of my life.
Man, those castle wall bricks though, man. They could use some tessellation.
Well, didn't I it's been so long since I looked at it, and I don't know if I want to look at it, but like didn't I model them after like the Mario 3 like
yeah, I mean,
which, you know, are very geometrically simple.
I mean, they look like Zelda 1 blocks to me, honestly.
Well, Mario 3 has similar blocks. It's just the Zelda 1 blocks have like a square in the middle. Well,
it's really not bad. I'm actually surprised it only took you a semester to do.
It took a semester. Yeah. I mean, you know, the thing that I was like never very good at was I never really figured out like character rigging. Like there are like ways to like rig up the character where, you know, their feet, you know, actually like behave, like stick to the ground like they should. But like, you know, I didn't have that many shots in there where you could really see how the character's feet were bound to the ground.
Hmm. Whatever happened, man? Gave up on your dreams of being an animator?
Well, you know, I probably would have had to live in California like you, and who wants that?
Oh God, no. My God, I'd have to wear t-shirts and shorts every day.
And all seriousness, that was like all of my thoughts of like wanting to work in like movies or games or animation or anything like that. Like like a large portion of that was like, do you want to live in California? No.
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah, try. You could be on fire right now.
I mean, my dad is an LA native, and he's done with it.
Oh, I didn't know that. Really?
Yep.
Huh. Do you know what part?
Palos Verdes.
Really?
Yep.
Huh. I mean, the Carolinas are quite different.
I feel like this revelation ends in the realization that some time travel shenanigans are afoot and Xavier that tries death.
That's why you've never met him. Little do you know, I'm also Tri's mother.
Well, wait, how can this be if Xavier is not a California native?
Well, that's
What
the
you
shady
think.
part of my past, you know?
You know, you can see my mom and dad in that old Christmas memories video that Corey and I did. Like, I think it was it might have been the first year of the channel.
Well, we
It's,
gotta
it's
take a
the
look
one
now.
it's the one that the B button won't do come from.
I mean, but you know what a shapeshifter Xavier is. You can't trust pictures to prove it's not him.
True. When I got my first tattoos, one of my friends joked about that. They're like, "See, now you've given it up. Like, you have that marking. It's going to be there forever. You can't just shift into something else."
I did not know that this is a new transformation of Xavier.
Oh, the tattoos?
No, I did not know about. I mean, unless it's something that you've had for since the last time we saw you.
Yeah. I mean, you haven't seen me in years, so yeah. I got my first one 2-3 years ago. 4.
Okay. So that the timeline adds up.
Yeah, I mean, I have 3. I mean, the most visible one is on the inside of my arm. It goes from like the length of my elbow down to my hand, so it's visible. But I do not see any Christmas thing.
I mean, it's probably from 2013. There's like 2 videos. One is Corey's Christmas memories, and one is Tri's Christmas memories. And they're really early and embarrassing like videos. I actually don't have the full my B button wouldn't do line in it because my dad started to say something. Like that was kind of overlapping with it, so it wasn't a clean cut. So I say, you know, so I think in the video I just say, "Well, I pushed my B button," but then, you know, if I let the clip play, I go, "Well, I pushed my B button, but it wouldn't do."
They law.
Oh, this is great.
Speaking of ship Captain Cooper in Koopa Force?
It was based loosely on. He was based loosely on. That was actually my roommate doing that voice. That was the only one that wasn't me. That was based on this pirate in Suikoden 4. But like, he goes, well, I guess I can play with you for a little while. And we like, for some reason, we thought it was so funny, and we just did that voice all the time. And like, eventually we're like, well, let's work that into Koopa Force. And he wanted to do the voice. So I was like, okay.
So wait, how many of you were involved in making Koopa Force? Or was it just you?
It was, I mean, my roommate did that one voice. I mean, I did, I did all of the modeling, animation, and other voice acting. And I used like music from various games, since it was like, it was my final project for my senior year. So I didn't have, I contacted several people on OC Remix, like to see if I could get anyone to do like an actual like remix soundtrack for it. And like just no one seemed to be able to do it in time. And then someone, I finally got in contact with someone who's like, oh man, I don't have time to do this right now, but I'd love to do it. And I'm like, well, even if it wasn't in time, like to hand my project in, I'd still love if you could do a soundtrack. And he did. So what I sent to the Nintendo Shortcuts contest did have like, remixed Mario music in it from, a remixer.
You want to guess how many views Koopa Force has now?
Ew.
Ew.
I don't want to think about anyone viewing it. I don't know. I mean, it's been up there like longer than the PS3 has existed. We were just talking about how old the PS3 is. So I mean, over time, I guess it could add up. I mean, I don't think that many people know about it. I mean, probably, I don't know, 1,000 or 2?
Oh, much, much higher, try.
Oh, no. What is it?
21,000.
21,000. Oh, no. Dare I go look at the comments someday?
You have 4 thumbs down.
That's all?
That's all.
That's not so bad.
See, I wonder what the most recent comments.
Oh no.
Oh, they're not in order. Why aren't they in order?
Because websites these days think that you don't want to see things in order. You want to see things based on relevance and trendiness or whatever.
Okay, every comment except for one is 9 to 13 years old.
Wow.
There's one comment is 1 year old by user Guy with Mini, and he says, "This is terrible."
Well, you know what? Look at the date that it released on, okay? I don't disagree, though.
Let's see. Finn of the Flame says, no offense, but Peach looks like she's on crack.
Well, you
Apart from
know,
modeling things in that, I think like her eyes probably are my least favorite.
yeah. Well, I mean, she was definitely one of the harder ones, and you know, I very specifically, you know, made it intentionally so that she would never have to like visibly walk. And like didn't really have, like she didn't have to like really do much but like turn her head. Yeah.
I mean, you do have fans though. This person says, crazy. If only a real Mario movie was like this.
But like I mean, Peach is, I mean, she's difficult because she's like, you know, she's not realistic, but she's also like, you know, the most realistic character in the Mario universe. And like, the eyes were really difficult for me to figure out a way to like model that. I mean, in retrospect, I guess it could have just been a texture.
Yeah, most of these comments are like, this should have won. They should make this for real.
Well, you know, I've kept it secret all this time, but secretly I'm the director of the Mario animated movie that I'm pretty sure is being made.
The Amazing Lizard says, you should be mother effing rich.
I mean, don't disagree.
Marcello says, the best thing I've ever seen.
So what's it gonna take to for you to share this with all the MLig people?
Oh, I don't know.
What would it take for this to just be uploaded to MLig?
Oh, no.
It's kind of that missing piece to like the MLig cinematic universe, you know? Like,
I mean, I've definitely thought, like, at times, like, oh, do I want to, like, share this as bonus content sometime, somehow? And the answer thus far has been no.
See, there's a comment from Ranch Dressing which says, oh my god, imagines if this was in a movie theater and stuff and faints at its awesomeness.
I mean, you know, the whole trailer thing, like, kind of came about from, I mean, really, like, some of the beginnings of this whole idea came from my freshman year in college. And, you know, you remember the days, like, pre-YouTube and stuff where, like, you know, every video you had to download, you know, it was a thing that you download, right? And, like, you know, I was a pretty big Star Wars fan in those days, and you know, there was this, what there still is. Last time I looked at it, it hadn't really changed a lot, but there was this, you know, big Star Wars site called theforce.net, and they had like this fan film section, and there was, you know, some kind of cool stuff on there. You know, people doing like lightsaber duels and stuff, and it was just like, whoa. And there was, you know, there was also the mushroomkingdom.net, which was a Mario fan site. They started having like fan films on there too. And I was just like, oh man, I'd like to make my own like Mario fan film on there, but I would want it to be animated. And oh man, there's another form to this. And I was like, well, how would I actually pull that off? You know, eventually, you know, I took like 3D animation classes, and stuff and did that. But like, you know, I had like an entire story for this thing like planned out in my head. And like
I remember hearing about it. You were like, why haven't they gone to war in these games?
like I wanted it to be like what I imagined like Mario 3 was, you know? Like I wanted that represented like a more like 3D Mario game. And they kind of did with Galaxy, which, you know, hadn't been announced when I was working on it.
I mean, Hogamera here is still waiting for you to finish your dream project here. Dude, how long is it going to take for you to make this movie? Been watching this over 50 times.
Well, I mean, you know, but that was like I always imagined like, oh sure, I'll eventually get this made. But then I eventually realized like there's no way you're ever gonna make this. This is gonna take way too much work, and that's, you know, that's why I, you know, was like, okay, for my senior project, I'm going to make a trailer for this thing that I've wanted to do my entire college career, and I'm going to say that is enough. That I'm satisfied with just making a trailer and move on.
I think you just got distracted by the revolution.
I mean, you know what's funny is, you know that, oh cool, I get to start on this.
Fireballs wasn't past yet.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, the day that they actually revealed Super Mario Galaxy was actually the same day that I like did my presentation on my final project.
Oh wow!
I actually missed like the second half of Nintendo's press conference that day. And I want to say you guys like texted me some things while I was like in the doing my presentation. You like texted me some things that were happening during the, you know, that was like a few weeks after we first found out that the revolution was going to be called the Wii.
Oh, gross. I think that was before the tradition of the Frosty, right?
Probably. I want to say that started like a year or two later.
Well, I mean, let's just close this chapter of Try's Life with a final comment here from Vikings Cool. Best animation Koopa ever since Finding Nemo.
What? Best animation Koopa ever since Finding Nemo?
Yes.
Does this man believe that turtles are Koopas?
Maybe?
Well, gentlemen, I think I'm going to take off for a bit, or for the rest of the night. Play a little Last of Us, I guess.
Wait, before you go, I think you would enjoy the new subscriber alert we have here.
The what alert?
The subscriber alert.
Oh.
Let's see it.
I always hear it too late to actually see the transformation.
Oh man. All right, gentlemen. Fare thee well.
You as well.
All right.
Good night. Good night.
Go,
Later.
go do whatever it is an Octavian does.
Shapeshift.
Yeah.
It's appearance, some like Dracula sort of resting, and shapeshifting. All right. Good night, gentlemen.
Later. So, what is your current goal here in your completion journey?
Well, I mean, the first thing is to beat extra mode, obviously.
Is that just hard mode, or?
Yeah. But then I have to complete extra mode. It has like a separate completion percentage. I'm not sure exactly what all else there is you have to do. But I imagine it's not terribly much. I think there's like a harder arena or something. I think there's 2 worlds left, but I'm not sure exactly. Not doing too good on this boss. So are you watching this on your phone or what?
I am watching this on my TV remote.
Oh, that's right. Your TV remote's like a tablet.
Yeah. Well, it's
Or
the
wait,
TV
your
remote
former
for-
TV remote, right?
Yeah, the TV that caught fire after 2 years.
Oh, can I inhale these? Oh, it's an outlet. Actually, might be a pretty good power for this boss. Nice, Andy. Whoa. Actually, not super strong against the second form. Do Amazon Fire TVs come with Fire tablets? That's not what Drum had, though.
That was a video something. I'm very glad that my new TV did not come with a tablet remote. It's just
I mean,
like a hassle to me.
I love the LG Magic Remote.
Yeah, the whole Wii remote pointer thing in a remote is cool. So I use remotes for turning on and off the TV and very rarely switching inputs. That is it.
Finally. Look, Sandy, look at Kirby dance. Look! You just want to go pee, don't you? Pretty sure the next world is called Dangerous Dinner, which is a great name for a world. Yeah, there it is. Dangerous Dinner. All right, Sandy. Let's go pee.
Man, I sure have no memory of playing this game. I remember the boot. That's about it. Das Boot. Oh, man. I hate not having a computer. I hate shopping for a new computer on my phone. I'm sure that's an old man thing nowadays, but I much prefer browsing on an actual desk. Apparently, someone stole $300,000 worth of 9030 GPUs from MSI. Somehow.
What is Sephi linking? It's a cat. Is that a thing that actually happened in the game?
I don't remember that.
It kind of looks real, and it also kind of looks photoshopped. I'm not sure. They save a cat. Sounds vaguely familiar. There was the whole thing about the cats with the little girl in Sector 7. Yeah. So you bringing up your Wii U browser to to buy computer parts?
No, I'm just looking at PC building forums currently.
You know,
Thank you, sir.
that's pretty decent lava in the background there. I mean, it's no RE4, but I mean, you know, pretty good. Hi, Sadie. Hi. What you doing right here in my face? Hmm?
No, Maddie's farting.
Sadie was farting last night.
Must be going around lately.
Like, they were some of the loudest farts I've ever heard her make.
Yeah, I really like, you know, obviously you're going to buy a new computer and you're like, oh, it'd be great to have the very best, but obviously I don't want to pay the premium. I'm very much a bang for your buck kind of guy.
Sure.
As soon as the performance increase per dollar starts to give diminishing returns, I'm like, yeah, I don't need that.
Yeah. Understandable.
But in most ways, I was like perfectly happy with my current desktop. Like on the rare occasion I played a modern game, you know, I could turn the graphics up as high as I would like, or I hate it when I hear my tower fans like spin up real loud when I'm playing something. I always try to avoid that. But I don't play a lot of 3D games, so it doesn't come up that often. So really, like, anything I bought now would probably be an improvement that I would love, at least in the short term. So but I also want to, like, get something that'll last me for a good while.
I mean,
I
you
don't
should
know what I'm looking for.
I mean, when you actually do get the graphics card, you should definitely treat yourself to like one like kind of cutting edge game, like maybe Control or something. You were saying you were interested in that.
I am interested in Control. This is true.
I understand it has really good ray tracing.
I do understand that.
Yeah, I mean, if I didn't do video editing, I would definitely like be all about like mid-tier CPUs, you know, like mid to high mid-range graphics cards, you know, but you do get a lot of graphics card benefits for you know, editing and stuff. And of course mine's not like that up to date anymore, but I could definitely benefit from some upgrades, but you know, I put a lot of money into my editing computer, but my encoding computer that's down here that I'm streaming on did not put that much into. And also, I should really try to remember that mid bosses are often there for a reason. To give you their power. Water Galboros EX.
Yeah, like CPU stuff, because like, yeah, I'm not gonna need a good CPU most of the time, but then I think about like, well, streaming, yeah, I want a good CPU, and also emulating, you want a good CPU, and I'm gonna be doing those at the same time sometimes.
Yeah.
So maybe I want like a pretty darn good CPU. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you should definitely like read like what people are recommending for like Dolphin and Citra and stuff like that. Because like, you know, I thought Citra was running like not that great, but dang it, I forgot to eat the boss again. But like apparently like, oh, unless you run a potato, Citra runs great.
Mm.
Sandy, remind me to eat the Water Galboro CX, okay?
Man, did you know graphics cards have 3 fans on them these days?
Yeah. I mean, obviously not all, but like the like the high-end ones, yeah.
Ooh, that's a lot of fans.
Small ceiling fan on your graphics card. That actually sounds like it would be pretty good. I mean that's kind of the philosophy on the Xbox Series X and the PS5, right? Just have like a gigantic heatsink and gigantic fan, and it's cool and quiet.
There should really be a market for that. You just get like a computer case the size of like a mini fridge.
And it's super quiet.
And it's super quiet, super cool.
I'd buy that.
I would 100%. I would 100% go that route.
I would make the space for it.
Yeah, I've admit I would never have to listen to my tower spin up real fast. Kick into PS3 mode. Well, I guess the other thing people do, or not the other thing people do, because no one builds a mini fridge computer. But the thing people do is they like set up a computer in a different room where they don't care if it's noisy.
Yeah.
And that run cables through the wall into their computer room.
I think I've seen that done. There was, like, right when the new systems came out, there was this, there were some videos, where Microsoft sent, you know, some influencers or whatever you want to call them, some like refrigerators that looked like an Xbox Series X. Except they were like, they like literally looked exactly like an Xbox Series X, but they were like actual working refrigerators.
What a weird PR project for someone.
Aww. Tornado was not the right power to have there, but it worked. Tornado is rarely the right power to have, but it's kind of fun.
I like an adventure.
I always forget it's an adventure. Because I didn't play Adventure until a bit later, my first exposure to it was actually Dream Course. You know, of all the, like, superpower, sort of gimmicks that they've had in the recent, Kirby games, Robobot was definitely the best one. Because, you know, it was actually like the robot that you could drive and fly, and there were occasionally different forms, but I mean, they were like, it was like much more integrated into the level design, and you got to use it for like a longer portion of the levels. But the giant powers are fun too, and the hypernova inhale. Was there really anything in Star Allies?
There was stopping and going at the same time.
Yeah, there were a couple of little things, I guess. John.
John. Did you know, Try, that you can get RAM with RGB lights on them?
I did.
Did you know, Try, that you could get fake RAM with RGB lights on them?
Just to fill up your RAM slots?
Just to fill up your RAM slots.
I should not be surprised. This thing will be really throw a toy. Sandy. I'm gonna die because I'm trying to entertain you. Ready? And now we only have 5 Kirbys left.
Oh no.
Look at Kirby, Sandy. Isn't that entertaining enough for you? Oh, jeez. Go!
You know, I didn't think about it before, but I wonder if I can get a Twitch on my TV.
I don't think my TV has a Twitch app, but my TV is not your TV.
True.
I think there's like,
TVs.
I want to say there's some sort of I do want to say there's some sort of I shouldn't have that. I don't want to ask them, but I probably will.
It appears to not be on my TV.
My controller's dying? Oh, look at that. How about that? Let me get some batteries. What I was going to say was, what were we talking about? Oh, the Twitch app. I think there's some sort of like fake Twitch app that I found on the App Store on my TV. Like, you know, it like embeds Twitch or whatever, but I didn't bother to deal with that. But I do watch like the YouTube streams, like when Corey is streaming, I watch it on my TV app. But I still bring up the chat on my computer because I don't like how the chat overlay looks when I do it that way, and it's hard to scroll back up if I need to. Anyway, let me get battery stuff.
Oh man, I can pay $1 for a virtual fireplace built into my TV. Wait, there's an app for a individual gamer, well known for her Roblox gaming content. What?
Good enough. That might work to my advantage. It did not. That was dumb. Is Drum still here? I do not hear a drum. I see. I'm doing dangerous things and dangerous dinner right now, so it's not time to play. I'm sorry. I feel like in a lot of cases, the best way to fight the Sphere Doomer stars. Sandy just did one of her trademark. She is not afraid to let you know she is a lord. Ugh. Oh, this is almost dead too. Okay, fine. Markies, I don't know if you need to go through all GBA games to make a wish list. I mean, I'm sure there are plenty of hidden gems, but I feel like GBA has a pretty high volume of shovelware. I'm actually surprised there's not more than 1,500 games. Okay, yes, these are good batteries. I mean, I don't really know if, like, GBA is worse to sort through than DS. DS maybe is worse to sort through, but I don't know. GBA just, it always feels so hard to really sort through when you're, like, in a game store or something. I bought some good stuff on GBA several months ago, and I actually dared go to one of our local game stores. I regret, though, that I didn't pick up Contra 3 on GBA, because that's actually a really interesting version. that one substituted the overhead levels for Contra Hardcore levels.
Hello?
Yes, I hear you now. Were we supposed to hear you before?
Yeah, you were.
I said at some point I can't hear you, but you didn't say anything.
I could not hear you.
Oh, how about that? Did you hear me talking about the GBA version of Contra 3? I'm sure this is something you know we've probably discussed before, but it's interesting.
I did not hear you now.
Do you know that the GBA version of Contra 3 takes out the overhead levels and replaces them with Contra Hardcore levels?
I did not know that.
I mean,
How does that even work?
you have Contra Hardcore levels instead of the overhead levels.
But your character sprite is the same?
Yeah, I mean, they just ported those levels to Contra 3.
Oh.
I regret that I didn't get it when I went to Video Game World earlier in the year and bought several GBA games, and I don't know why I didn't grab it. I mean, probably just because I was already buying a lot of games, I guess.
I mean, it's hard to want a GBA port of a Super Nintendo game.
But that, you know, that is one of the more compelling reasons, I think.
It would be an interesting novelty. If I had a computer, I would fire that up right now and see what it was like.
Am indeed enjoying more Kirby's Return to Dreamland. Ooh.
So assuming people didn't hear me earlier, Twitch is not on my TV, but there is a official Betty Boop channel.
Oh, okay. What do you think the average age of people downloading that app are?
That's a good question. Trying to decide what I should put my hopefully still alive graphics card in for the time being.
I should have Ninja.
There is a Betty Boop Roku channel that you can download as an app on your TV. Or my TV.
I mean, For all I know, Betty Boop might be like entirely like public domain by now.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, she should be, but I'm pretty sure she's not. Surprised if there's some like Hello Kitty-esque, eternally popular quality to Betty Boop that I'm not aware of.
Sure.
Like, I don't think there actually is, but I wouldn't be surprised if someone told me there was.
I mean, Hello Kitty is nowhere near as old. I don't.
How old is Hello Kitty?
I feel like 70s or something, maybe? Or maybe older, but I'm not sure. All I know is do 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 do
Oh god, that was great. Anyone who doesn't know, there is a Hello Kitty balloon fight clone.
I think
it's official. Or
it is
something?
kind of
What is it?
official, but it also feels kind of not. The music is so funny though. It's like literally a drunken balloon fight theme. Whoa. I did not expect a candle to have such destructive powers over ice. So are you gonna try to order any parts tonight, or what's your?
Oh no, I need to. I'm not going to distractedly build a PC off the street. I'm going to do some proper research tomorrow.
I mean, are you hoping to get together before next stream, or?
I mean, I would love to. I don't know how likely that is. Oh, like how? Like, I think there is more than just the new GPUs that are supply constrained right now. So I am concerned on what my options are going to be in the near future.
Oh, ow. I don't know if you noticed, but the life bar is half on EX mode. In addition to tougher enemies and stuff.
Can you hear me?
I can.
Okay.
Curiosity, does this sound better or worse?
Sounds better, but quieter.
I don't know if I can do speakerphone on Discord. Maybe the internet knows.
That way.
I think you're so quiet, but say something more.
Hello, this is me talking.
I mean, it's a little loud. I mean, a little quiet. If you have the ability to turn it up in any way, it'd probably be fine.
Still preferable to the other way.
I mean, I was so used to the other way by now.
What if I get right up on the mic here?
That sounds better. What does the chat think? Is this improvement or no?
appear to be fans.
Huh?
Or maybe this is bad. I don't know.
I think it's kind of bad. It's a little hard for me to hear you. Whoa! I mean, it's just too quiet. I mean, if you have the ability to turn it up, it'd probably be fine.
Easier that way, anyway.
What's easier? Your headset? Huh? You're breaking up now.
Yeah,
Are you back on your headset? Because it doesn't sound as good as it used to.
is this better?
I guess. It sounds louder, yeah.
I think there was a noise gate or something making things worse.
Ah. Let's take sleep.
And I am mildly baffled by how much of this I don't remember.
Remember in terms of computer building?
No, Kirby.
Oh. Did we play it in one sitting, or was it across 2 days? You remember?
Don't know.
I've played normal mode in this twice. Man, Animal House's Old Man O'Clock is so early these days.
I mean, I get it. Sometimes Old Man O'Clock sneaks up on you.
I wish it would sneak up on me.
money I saved from my oatmeal and my beans to buy an elliptical. I got that. Going to sleep easier at night on the days I use it.
I just remembered though, isn't your oatmeal and beans supposed to also work for computer cooling?
Oh yeah, that's the beans.
Oh, okay, just the beans.
Yeah, just the beans.
Okay, yeah, the oatmeal is for soothing any pain in your knees, I think. Just do a little oatmeal rub.
Oh yeah.
Huh?
Wow, I just had my TV scanned to see if it picked up any over-air channels, and it did not.
Huh. I mean, technically, I think you're supposed to have an antenna for that, but I think you... I have tried doing that without an antenna, an external antenna.
Did you get any?
I can't remember. I mean, I don't remember if I ever did that here, but I've definitely tried it at some point in my life since digital broadcasts began. And I do not care for Dubior EX. He's very hard to hit. always thought it was a really good idea how they combined Spark and Plasma into one power. So I always thought Spark was kind of boring, but Plasma is awesome.
Wow. My brother just texted me an image of Trogdor, the board game.
Oh yeah, they did a Kickstarter for that a couple years ago.
I forgot he knew what Trogdor was.
my college roommate whose rendition of the Koopa Admiral you thought was a little weird was got it.
Very good.
I don't know. Oh, Marky says it's actually really popular.
Oh.
Maybe I should have gotten it. I don't know if it's like regularly available now that it's not on Kickstarter anymore.
It is on Amazon for $60.
Is that a good price for a board game?
It varies wildly depending on what's in the board game.
Fangamer got a Strong Bad plushie a few weeks ago, a week or two ago. Along with, I think, a Trogdor t-shirt. Key. 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 Curry. Ah, giant space worms. Ah, giant space worm ate my key. Harumph. Oh, is this gonna be a bunch of mini bosses I one shot with a sword? You know, I can't remember if there's like a whole other world after you fight Landia. Or if this goes straight to Magalore.
Oh, you know what the sad thing is?
Your computer's dead.
I don't know when I'm gonna play Spelunky 2 again.
You could always whip out the 3DS and play something.
That's not Spelunky 2 at all.
But something. Do you have any 3DS backlog games?
Yeah, I got Metroid and something else.
Got what else? Whoops.
Something. Project Steam, I think. And I think we can pick up Fire Emblem, Gaiden.
I thought you were intending to not play that because you played the Famicom version.
No. I mean, it looks, significantly different and improved, so I would like to get to it eventually.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. I don't know why, but like my motivation for Project Steam is like nothing.
That's a game that I'm like because people everyone was complaining about the pace of the CPU turns being taken. So that's a game I'm like, maybe I'll just wait until I have a good enough computer, and maybe that'll be relatively soon, who knows, where I can emulate it and fast forward.
I mean, I usually am not bothered by things like that, but we'll see. Like, I have it. Like, how could you not? Because it was like $5, like, for so long.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think I grabbed that for $5 because, like, I kind of wasn't planning on getting it, but $5. I was like, yeah. I think if you have a new 3DS, they did put in a fast forward option, but it's not like fast enough.
Oh, really?
According to some people. It like doubles the speed of the computer turn, but it's still too long.
Aw.
You just hit that guy with a fish.
I just cut a volcano in half. Spat that backwards. You know, sometimes I feel like firing at the nothing is just supposed to make you feel better, because it seems like it catches back up to you. Like, I think it's got some rubber banding. Oh no, two-sphere boomers. I don't like it.
Well, we're already half dead. No problem.
I mean, you're always already half dead in EX mode. think water could have actually been pretty good for them if I didn't lose it. Now, that is true. Kirby is a dark god.
Of that lore.
Oh yeah. I mean, you remember how the dark god that they summoned had a Kirby face inside. I mean, Kirby is basically like a failed or incomplete summoning of said dark god. Which also has something to do with dark matter, I think.
So is this vast Kirby lore implied in the video games, or are there like comic books or something I'm not aware of?
It's definitely all like implied in the games. There might, I mean, I don't know for sure if there might be some outside material, but no.
Yeah, I don't know if I would count. So, I don't know if I would count the opening of Smash Ultimate because he hopped on a warp star. I feel like that's cheating. That's not Kirby doing it. That's the warp star.
That's not cheating. That's just staying alive.
I mean, fair. But that's cheating as far as using that as evidence that Kirby is the strongest Nintendo character.
I mean, could anyone else have used the warp star?
I don't know. Or do other people use warp stars?
I mean, I guess they can in the game.
Yeah.
I mean, Kirby, you say he's based on his own powers, but Kirby is all about not being based on his own powers. Oh, check out that secret door. Classic. Yeah, in 3D.
I do remember that from the Game Boy game.
Wow, that was only 3 stages? Those were long stages.
You're saying it's a 3-course meal.
Quite the dangerous dinner, indeed. Oh, such an evil-looking dragon.
It's purple and everything. wait, was that actually 4 dragons in a trench coat this whole time?
Oops. Like bomb. Maybe I should try stars. I'm invincible when I grab ledges.
I mean, it's true.
Bombs.
Yeah, I really like the adventure mode in Ultimate too.
Huh? Adventure mode? Yeah, I liked it.
I wish there was a subspace emissary with the fun cutscene, but that played like Ultimate.
I mean, you know, I'll never forget the Ultimate Team, Samus and Pikachu.
You're goddamn right.
DDD. Another dimension. So this is what's so good about this game, is it's like so Sakurai without Sakurai. these are big. Whoa. You know, something that I should probably stream sometime. I did get Ikaruga on the Switch. Also, I think
Have you played that before?
I mean, I've played it. Not like much.
But have you attempted to beat it?
No.
Or,
I mean, I don't even know if I've beaten a level. But I've, like, you know, had my hands on a controller when the game was on some system. Probably GameCube. Ow.
are you going to get a flip grip to play the Switch vertically while playing Ikaruga?
I have one. I'm not sure how. I think it was sent. I think it was sent to me and Corey. But I do have one. I just don't remember why. I've had it for a while. But I think it was just in the P.O. box one day.
You're sure it wasn't for me?
I mean, if you want to try it, you're welcome to.
Nah, I don't really.
It's a cool idea, though. I'll try it
I
sometime.
would do it. If I was into playing the Switch portably, I would be interested in it.
The OSSC Pro, whenever the heck that's going to come out, is actually going to have an option so that you can actually flip like you know, Tate mode games with like, and without like negatively so close. Negatively impacting the like the resolution. Because like especially like on like, I don't know, like PlayStation 1 or something, there might be a lot of games that have like a Tate mode. And like like with that, you would not be losing resolution, obviously, but like if you were just playing it in the mode where you actually, where it like flips it within the TV's resolution, you're losing, you know, some detail.
You know why they call it Tate mode?
I do. I actually learned that organically.
Oh.
Because in my early studying of kanji, one of the very first ones was the kanji for stand, which in some contexts can be pronounced ta, and to turn, like to stand, like if you were to just say like to like stand up, like if you were like a human standing, it would be pronounced ritsu. But then if you were to stand something up, it would be tateru. So if you were to stand your TV up, you know, you would be tateruing it. And I was like, oh, tateru.
Be a hungry Bernie outside.
Shock. Oh, I didn't realize it's basically 11 o'clock. Sorry, Bernie. Man, I almost had a perfect run on that. Have the emotes been on the stream? I see that the scene is there, but I just haven't noticed them on the stream.
Yeah, I've seen them.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there's a hungry Maddie at my door now, too.
There's hungry Norwegian forest cats. How can I say no to plasma? I mean, honestly.
Alright, try. I'm gonna need you to one-shot this fight for all the hungry cats out there.
It's basically literally exactly Mark's in terms of his attacks. Like, they're a little different, but he has a lot of Mark's attacks.
Welcome.
Oops. Whoa, I do not want spear doomers in here. What is this? No, thank you. Oh, that's too bad. No, 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 no. I want my spark. I want my spark. No, no. Come back, come back. I got it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. One. Oh!
Not looking good, Maddie. It's not looking good. It's not looking good at all, Maddie.
Sorry, Batty. I don't remember if this is the only form, and I don't know if EX mode adds another form. It probably is, because you fought him in space, so this is technically the second form. But I believe some of the new Kirby games do add a whole extra form in their final bosses. Whoa, 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 whoa. I just barely got into it. Not looking good, Maddie. Where's that snow cone going to be? Well, it was in a different spot. Whoa. Ugh. Plasma is wearing out my arms.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'm sorry, Bernie. I don't think Kirby is gonna bring food tonight.
Kirby just comes up and kisses you, and you feel full. You know?
Oh, no.
surprised I picked Spark for this fight. I mean, Spark, man.
Yeah, Mega Man 3. Think about it. Where's that Mega Man 3?
Whoa. I need to dodge that attack one time, you know?
I recommend it, yeah. Plazuma!
Oh. Remember
Yeah,
when
I
all
never
of the Kirby
charging
bots,
the
huh?
plasma either.
What were you saying?
I never liked having to charge the plasma either.
I mean, but it's very powerful for very
Well, I
little
mean,
work.
It definitely is, but Pardon.
Keep getting hit by these all of a sudden. Remember when all the Kirby bots came into the stream?
oh yeah. Gotta play that free-to-play Kirby to really get all the action.
Which one was it?
What was that free one on Twitch, wasn't it? What it was called?
Oh, it was the free one. You're right. Fly, fly, fly. Yes, I finally dodged it. I feel like there's more warning on that than on Marx's, and yet it seems harder to get above it. Alright, here we go. Give me that snow cone. Whoa, what you doing? What you doing, man?
What are you doing, man?
I don't know what he was doing. He looked like he was getting ready to do some big attack, and I didn't know what it was going to be.
I really like this battle of unatold cons here, and all of a sudden, like, whoa, what are you doing, man?
Come here. Is this going to hit? Yes. Barely. Gonna be sword, I'm sure. Oh no. Oh, there's sword. Get it, get it, get it, get it! Ah! What the heck? Why was he not eating him? He ate something else. I think it was health, but I wanted the sword, man.
Like how you've turned into Jeff Bridges in your Kirby Panic.
You know, I rewatched that movie a month or two ago for the first time. Well, that's just like your opinion, man.
Wait, did you watch Tron Legacy or The Big Lebowski?
I watched The Big Lebowski. I mean, either works, right?
Oh, I thought you meant Tron Legacy.
I mean, same character, basically, right?
Basically.
Oh, fly. I don't see it coming soon enough, you know? Okay, we're definitely at the point of there's no point in continuing this live. I'm sorry, Sandy.
Oh, too.
Yeah, she's
Sandy waiting for food too.
No, Sandy eats at 5:30. She's waiting for playtime. Is this it? Yeah, I dodged it.
It occurs to me I could just take my phone and feed the cat and still talk to you the whole time.
Oh. Alright. Good. Give me that snow cone. Snow cone, Sandy. Snow cone. Of all powers, I feel like the snowball is a weird one for them to put in this fight. I mean, sword, hammer, sure. What's he doing? What are you doing, man? I don't know what that attack is, and I don't want to find out. Yeah. Hammer. Did I get bonked on the head by the hammer?
Wait, what? You bonked yourself with the hammer?
I thought it was just an item that I could pick up. I didn't think I had to eat it when it wasn't an enemy. Alright, here we go. me that sword. Give me that sword!
That sword really ties the boss fight together.
Boom! Oh, wait, he's not dead. He's not dead. Shake! Waggle! My headphones fell off! I waggled so hard my headphones fell off.
But the future refuses to.
Oh no. Oh no. Is there another form? Oh no. There's another form. Oh no.
Well, how did I know that and not you?
Oh gosh. Oh no! My Ultra Sword! I know this music though. I'm pretty sure I knew there was another form. But I think I was holding on to hope that there wouldn't be. Plasma! Plasma's back! So is this only an EX mode? Oh. It's not only an EX mode? Okay, I just don't remember it. Please tell me I continue on that form. Either way, you know what? I need to take this sweatshirt off and put a t-shirt on. this waggle is a little too much for a sweatshirt, you know?
While he's doing that, you can listen to my garbage disposal. Wasn't that thrilling?
Okay. All right. Here we go. I need more water, too. Let's fix this.
This is a real workout here.
All these years later, still getting a good workout with the Wii and with Kirby. All right, he is on his second form at least, but I've only got 7 lives. I definitely know this music. I just didn't specifically remember for sure if there was another fight. This music's really good though. Okay, here's another Mark's move. Square. Whoa, okay. But man, that first form, I mean, the way you kill it is so satisfying for a conclusion, you know? Oh no, oh no. Oh no.
I didn't see the kill.
I mean, you know, you have the sword, you have to waggle him to death. Nope. Yeah. What is this? What is this? Whatever you're doing, don't do it. What are you doing? What are you doing, man? Whoa. What are you doing? What is this? Whoa. Whoa!
Oh man, was that his bounty DVD logo attack?
Why? Yeah. Whew. Nothing like a Kirby final boss, Sandy. Yeah. Look at Kirby. Look, Sandy. Look. Oh yeah, the throwbacks to other bosses are always cool because, I mean, there's definitely a formula for Kirby Final bosses a lot of the time, but that's kind of part of it. How they always lead up into being this like horrifying thing. Meta Knight's like, nope, I'm not shaking at all. Yeah, aside from Haltman and Susie, all of the Robobot bosses are based on prior bosses, aren't they? But yeah, I mean, the way they use them is cool. Yeah, it works well with the whole idea of Robobot being, you know, the planet was taken over by, you know, the Halkin or whatever they called the company. Oh, I forgot how they've got like sort of similar to the Milky Way Wishes little Kirby sprites in the credits. So now I just need to get the rest of the energy spheres and check what else might need to be done, like arena, true arena. is that a regular Twitch emote or is that from somewhere else? Oh gosh, thinking about having to do Mark Soul and all those other fights. I mean, in some ways, not Mark Soul, Magalar Soul. But in some ways, the first form was actually a little more intense. This is such a great game, though. Easily the best 2D platformer on the Wii.
Yeah, I can't argue with that off the top of my head.
I mean, you know, New Super Mario Bros. Wii is definitely the best of the New Super Mario Bros. Games, but they're all so samey, that's not saying much.
Actually, part of me wonders if you can call Kirby a platform.
Okay. I mean, I don't think platforming necessarily has to involve dangerous bottomless pits.
Oh, there's a fuzzy line there where it's just like a 2D action game versus a platformer.
One of the localizers was Kristen Kirby. I mean, I definitely think it's a platformer. I mean, I generally even consider like Contra and stuff a platformer. Like, I think a lot of people don't, but
I don't.
you do or don't?
Don't.
I mean, if it's 2D and you jump, I think it's a platform.
So you think?
See, you don't even have an example.
I mean, like, I'm trying to think of an example for someone who already decided Contra was a platform. Like Mega Man.
Of
like
course,
Zelda
Mega Man's
2.
a platform. Mega Man is way more is even more like on the platformer side of the spectrum than Contra.
What about Bionic Commando?
It's still a platformer.
You don't jump, though.
I mean, the only thing I can think of is like, and I don't even know why this example popped in my head. Maybe it's just because I'm playing a HAL game. Oh no, the true arena. The horror. Do these blue stars over the arena mean I've already done everything I need to do in the arena? Is that blue stars the best? But like, I don't know why this is what popped in my head, but like something like Box Boy, for example. Like, okay, that's a puzzle game.
I mean, that's a puzzle platform.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I would call it a puzzle platformer. But like,
What about Battletoads?
I mean, Battletoads, like a lot of rare games, kind of defy genre definition, I feel. You know, I mean, it's the real pitfall with Battletoads is people calling it a brawler, and it's like one level is a brawler.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've already done everything I need to in Arena. I don't think like Ninja Dojo and Scope Shot have anything to like complete. So basically I just need to 100% extra game in True Arena and then I'm done. Are the 3 stars just a decorative flourish, or does it mean that I did something extra? Okay, any stars means I cleared it, and there's nothing to do but clear it, I guess.
Is Metroid a platformer?
I mean, you know, it's kind of its own genre, but I mean, it is in the realm of a platformer.
Is Rampage a platform?
No.
It's 2D and you jump.
I mean,
Is Rolling Thunder a platform?
Probably not, but on the same token, you said, you know, what you call it, Shadow Dancer and Shinobi is, you know, kind of a Rolling Thunder clone, and I kind of think of Shinobi and Shadow Dancer as a platformer. Like, definitely like Revenge of Shinobi and Shinobi 3, they're definitely platformers.
That was my next question, Seppi. Is Russian Attack a platformer?
Russian Attack is a knife all the dudes.
A knifer.
A knifer. A 2D knifer.
Alright, we should probably stop the stream.
We probably should, but I'm glad I was able to finish this tonight. I didn't really know if I could, so. I mean, I didn't complete, but I mean, you know, I did the large task. Not necessarily the hardest task, but the large task, so. All right, good night, everyone. We'll see you next week. Don't know if Drum will be playing anything.
Yeah, who could say?
But we can hope. We can hope.
Yeah, you can always hope.
All right. Good night, everyone.